Hello everybody, good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, whatever time it is where you're at. Welcome to the stream and thanks for being here. We're going to play a little bit of Myst Remix today. I've been having a hard time deciding what exactly I wanted to do today. So we're going to start with this and see how we feel.
Tell me of your travels. Travel safe.
We are currently level 40. If you've never seen this character before, it's likely because I was leveling it in a recorded series. So that is where we're at. I have organized my inventory, and from now on, I'm only keeping blue or better. If it's a tinker gem or a cogwheel gem, and it's not blue or better, I'm probably just going to toss it on the ground. And that's for the sanity of my inventory management.
Farewell.
So we'll see how that goes. Galarak, Obesia, Marson, good morning. Happy Monday to you guys.
We are the sword in the shadows. We serve so others do not have to. Beware the western wind.
Slow down.
Oh, hello.
And let me know if the music or anything needs to be adjusted for the audio. The music here is really good, so I want it to be kind of cranking.
Greetings. I hope to see you again soon.
Alright, I'm gonna pop some of these potions, I'm gonna pop some of these scrolls, I'm not really gonna bother looking at them too much, I'm just gonna pop whatever ones I can. Alright, yeah, that seems fine. You're still not sure what Mop Remix even is? Well, you can hang out here and watch this, or I'm sure Wildhead probably has a comprehensive overview of like what exactly it is. There's probably a YouTube video on the official WoW page that kind of like summarizes it, but yeah, it's a different way to level up a character in retail. I could explain it all, but other people have probably already done a better job of explaining it. I have Death Grip somewhere. There it is. So I have 11,000 bronze. And the thing I don't know that I've been wondering is if there's any reason for me to upgrade my gear, like while I'm leveling up. Or if upgrading gear is simply something people do when they're max level. Because yeah, I could buy cosmetics, but at the same time I don't really care too much about the cosmetics. I don't know, eventually I'm gonna have to spend these bronze on something. Teowin, Dave, good afternoon, guys. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for being here. I appreciate it.
Hello. There is no hurry. Travels. Hello. Next one is on me. Greetings, Wanderer. Jade Serpent. Welcome. May the mist protect you. We are the watchers on the wall. The wall must stand. Watch the shadows. What is it? Yes? This test is simple. All you need to do is strike the bamboo into the place. You might say, that is part of the test. Yes, to succeed, you must focus all your energy into one fist. Then, strike! Wait until the moment is ready. An excellent strike!
Yeah, kind of a cool montage. I like how they made it look like it was all taken in one shot. That was a cool effect.
What is it? Yes? What is it? Yes?
Welcome. Farewell.
It was a Karate Kid thing. Yeah, I assumed they had taken it from some martial arts movie, or like basically maybe every martial arts movie. But it was pretty cool anyway. Yeah, the music here is amazing. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here.
Tell me of your travels. I hope to see you again soon.
What is it? Yes? Yes? This test is simple. All you need to do is strike the wood until it breaks. But it's too hard, you might say, huh? But it's not too hard. You are ready for this.
Dustin, I'm glad you can still come chill and hang out, man. Yeah, sometimes you need a break from playing the game. But you can always come hang out and enjoy a small slice of WoW probably without it interfering with life as much. If I wasn't here hanging out and playing the game with you guys, I wouldn't be able to play the game either. That's the reality of it. Is if I wasn't here doing this, if I was doing something else, if I was back in corporate, teaching classes, doing stuff like that, I would not be able to play WoW.
What is it?
I have no idea what I was doing with this character's talent points. Auto attacks have a chance to generate 5 runic power. That seems good, just like basically pretty good. Increased Lichborn duration, I don't really care about. Death grip range increased. Killing enemies that yield experience resets death grip. That seems really good. Let's take that. Death and decay damage has a 10% chance to apply a festering wound. Yeah, probably. Vile contagion, inflict. This is another ability. Inflict disease upon your enemies, spreading festering wounds equal to the amount currently active. Oh god, it's like another AoE. I don't really have a lot of hotbar space. I don't know about grabbing that right now. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure about this one. Let's go here for now. Yeah, I think most of Pandaria is really freaking good. It's like such a stark contrast to go from, like, think about the Cataclysm endgame zones, the 80 to 85 stuff, and how, like, small and claustrophobic feeling it was. How the questing was, like, kind of really just, like, clumped together. And, like, the environments were not, like, amazing. And then you get into Pandaria, and, like, it's 100 times better than Cataclysm. This is what a zone can look like when the developers don't also have to remake all of the Eastern Kingdoms in Kalimdor. When they can put their efforts into actually making quality content for the current expansion, this is what a zone can be like. And look, we get to go more than 10 yards for our next objective. So that's cool. Like, I wonder how many people would have been okay with them skipping Cataclysm Classic and going right to Mist of Pandaria Classic. I would have been cool with it. So we're looking for crane eggs and emperor tern eggs. So eggs, 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 and more eggs. It's a cool looking sword. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking. I like how our gear looks too. Like, everything looks pretty cool. I feel like for the most part, like, two-handed swords are too small. Like, most races, they equip a two-handed sword, and honestly, it's like a little too small. Blood elves and void elves are the worst defenders. But I like to see the swords be a little bigger. Bigger swords, please. Bigger swords. Mr. Santa, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Oh, you know what I'm noticing? We can click on this multiple times. I thought we were looting them all at once, but we're not. There are individual eggs here to click one at a time. So I probably missed yeah, over here we've missed a couple. Alright, that's good to know. I have no idea why occasionally while we're in this zone, a weird voice comes on and says loot and pillage. His name is Chief Salius. Chief Salius. Every once in a while he yells out loot and pillage. At first I thought it was my ghoul doing that. And I thought that's a weird thing for my ghoul to do. I didn't know my ghoul could talk. Somebody on the YouTube comments told me it was just something that happened in the zone. And yeah, now that I look at it, it's a random NPC. And he yells out loot and pillage. I guess somewhere in the zone, looting and pillaging is happening. Yeah, Mr. Santa, you like the mostly? That way nobody can call me out for like the 4 seconds that I'm ranting about something. No one can be like, oh, thought it was chill gameplay. It's like such a cheap one, and so I put that in there to avoid that YouTube comment. Chill gameplay? Guy rants for 15 minutes about something not very chill. It's mostly chill. Monica, good afternoon, good evening. Let's see, hello. This guy is just kind of like hanging out behind us. That's a little bit creepy. A little bit. I've turned into a thundering orb. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Galarak, some people do. It's like a 50-50 split. Some people enjoy it when I rant about something, and some people wish I would shut the hell up. And that's like basically across humanity, like for most issues, there's a 50-50 split.
What is it? Yes? Mm-hmm.
See, some people wish I would just shut up and play the game. Exactly, and I understand both sentiments. I like it when I rant, and I like it when I shut up and play the game. Carnifexia, that's exciting. Yeah, that's exciting. You should do old world leveling, unless you have like a specific time walking in mind that you want to do. Or you could do Mop Remix, but that might, if you haven't played any retail, that might feel a little bit weird.
What is it? Mm-hmm. What is it? This test is simple. All you need to do is strike that stone.
So basically, they'll probably have you do the 1 to 10 in Exile's Reach. And then after you do Exile's Reach, you'll be plopped down in your capital city. Then you just find Chromie. She'll be marked on your map by an hourglass symbol. And then you take, talk to her, take Cataclysm Time Walking. And then you can go to any zone in Kalimdor or Eastern Kingdoms. You know, it's easy, just like walk outside your capital city and go questing in either Elwyn Forest or in Durotar if you're Horde side.
Do not let the stone intimidate you. An excellent strike.
I think by default, after you do Exile's Reach, the game tries to get you to go do Battle for Azeroth. But you basically just ignore every quest you're getting and immediately go talk to Chromie. And then since there's level scaling in retail, you can pick any zone, but it's easy just to go start with Elwyn Forest or Durotar.
Yes.
Oh, hello. May your days bring you joy.
Yeah, no problem.
What is it? The wall must stand.
Alright, and now we have to stop and open up all the crates that we have. This is why I refer to it affectionately as Loot Management Remix. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is like basically any Tinker Gems, I'm dropping them on the ground. I don't really care. I have the Tinker Gems that I want. I'm fine with what I have. Second thing I'm going to do is go combine any of the gems that I have. I've kind of tried to organize my inventory manually. I have green gems, blue, epic. I have I have cogwheel gems, excuse me, and then I have meta gems. And then I have scrolls, and then I have consumables up here. For some reason I have some loot down there that doesn't belong down there. Let's move this up. So yeah, now the second step is we go through the inventory. We see, is anything an upgrade? If it's not an upgrade, it goes in the bin. So let's open the bin. Alright, let's see. You're in the bin. You are not in the bin. You're getting equipped. You are in the bin. Bin. You're not going in the bin. And this is the worst part of the remix for me. Like, this is the part that just kind of makes, like, you have to stop. It's kind of tedious to do this. And you have to do it very often. That's the other problem. Okay, so now... Oh, you're in the bin. Okay, so that's done. Let's scrap this stuff. Then we have to go about equipping, unsocketing, and resocketing, which is another hassle. So I'll equip the pants. Then I have to ungem the pants. I have to click it twice. I have to literally, it has 2 gems, so I have to do that twice per this item. Then I have to come in here. And I have to regem. I have a 3rd slot available. I will grab some mastery. There we go. Alright, that's 1 piece of gear down. Let's move on to the belt. Okay, same thing with the belt. I have to come in here. I have to pop this out. I have another Tinker slot, so if I get another Tinker gem, I'll just pop it in. I've tossed all my Tinker gems on the ground now, because I can't be bothered. So we'll wait till we get another one, then we'll socket it into the belt. So for now, that one is done. Moving on to the boots. Same thing here, unsocket. And resocket. Okay, and then we're not done yet. We have to go back into here. We have to scrap the old gear. And there we go. That's what we have to do, like, every time we pop, like, 6 or 7 chests, we have to stop and do that. To me, that's not, like, super enjoyable gameplay. So I wish they would take... I wish the gems didn't exist. Basically, I just don't want any... I don't want any gems. I don't want to have to gem anything. That would be ideal. It looks like we're kind of done here. We have some quests leading into the Karsang Wilds, which I guess we could follow up with. We have a main quest in the Kunlai Summit. Let's head over here. If you scrap gear with gems in it, they'll pop out for you. Oh, that's good to know. That might make it a little bit faster. What does mastery mean? Every class has a different thing for their mastery, so every spec's mastery does something slightly different. Let's see if I can find our mastery. And like, I don't know what our mastery even does as unholy. But everybody's mastery does something slightly. You used to be able to come into your main page here and it would have a mastery listing and you could hover over it. And that would tell you what your mastery did. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. Apparently, maybe that's not a thing anymore. Yeah, now there's no telling. Now, what does my mastery do? Let's see, here we go. Increases the damage of your minions. Yeah, so for me, my mastery is Dreadblade. This increases the damage of my minions and shadow damage abilities. But yeah, everybody's is different.
Go now.
Greetings. Travel safe. Welcome. I hope to see you again soon.
What do you need? White Tiger watch over you. Tell me of your travels.
Come, speak with me.
Yeah, it's like a specialized stat for your spec, basically. For instance, in Cataclysm on the Warrior tank, our spec, our mastery adds block.
Speak up. Until next time. Hi! Bukalu!
Do I still have a squad on Mankrik and Kata? I mean, we haven't raided yet, so... I don't know. We have a raid scheduled for Tuesday. We have 8 people signed up. And it was supposed to be a 25-man raid. I think I'm the only person who wants to do 25-man, so I'm gonna let my officers and let the community do what they want to do, and I'm gonna let them run it. And do it however they want. Yep. I honestly have too much going on to be a guild leader or a raid leader for that matter. So we'll see. We'll see what happens on Tuesday. there's like kind of like a little lesson I've been learning about guilds, and something that's kind of like occurred to me is that like the best raiding guilds are the guilds that form naturally in the game. And it's really hard to have a raiding guild that forms around a community, because, you know, in my community especially, a lot of people don't play the game. You know, they're watching my channel because they either don't have time to play, or they don't want to play right now, or maybe they play a different version of the game. And so like it's challenging for me to have a raiding guild based off of my community. And I've tried explaining that a couple times, but yeah, now it's like, it's pretty obvious. We have a 25-man raid on the schedule. We have 8 people signed up for it. The raid is tomorrow, so... The best and most functional raiding guilds are the guilds that happen in the game naturally, formed from players of the game. It's harder to form a functioning raiding guild from a YouTube community. It's great to have a Discord, and it's okay to have like a social guild, but as far as having like a progressing raiding guild formed from a YouTube community, like my community specifically being smaller and having like many people who are inactive in the game, it just doesn't really work.
Tell me of your travels.
Anybody who wants to seriously raid, like if you are a raider and you want to seriously raid, you should find a raiding guild and not like a YouTube community guild. Like, that's kind of what I've realized. Because like when you join a raiding guild, you know you're gonna raid. Like, that's the point of the guild. The guild formed to raid, the guild's going to raid, the guild is full of people who are raiders. And someone who is a raider is different than someone who is just like an enjoyer of the game. You know, a raider is someone who is going to watch the boss fights. A raider is someone who's going to have their gear ready before the raid. A raider is someone who is at the portal 10 minutes before raid, ready to go. Like, a raider is a little bit different than just someone who enjoys playing the game. It's a different mentality and a different way of playing. And in a raiding guild, you know that you're gonna have those people. In a community guild, you're gonna have people who really enjoy the game, who'd like to do things in the game, but might not necessarily be raiders. Yeah, Mike, that sounds like a great place for a raider to be. Yeah, you should be there. Like, that sounds like a really good place. If you want to raid, like, you want to be on a guild, in a guild like that. That's kind of my point. Is like, the problem with me having a guild also is like, I enjoy different versions of the game. And when you have a guild that's formed around a YouTube community or a creator specifically, like, it doesn't flourish unless that creator or person is like playing that version of the game every day, all the time. It's all they do. And that's never going to be what I do. Like, I'm always going to enjoy different versions of the game. I'm never going to mono play. I already mono game WoW. I'm not going to mono game one version of WoW. It's just, that's never going to happen. And without that happening, my officers have even told me, like, the reason why the guilds don't prosper is because I won't focus on one version of the game. And I can just say, oh well, like, I can't hyper focus on just one version of the game. Firstly, I enjoy different versions. Secondly, eventually I run out of stuff that I want to do. So yeah, I would say if you're already in like a good guild, you got on a roster with a good team, you should stick with them. Because I don't think we're ever going to be like pushing, like seriously pushing content. Especially if us building a guild and seriously pushing content relies on me mono gaming Cataclysm Classic, I'm never going to mono game Cataclysm Classic. But yeah, you're welcome to join the guild and hang out, but like I think it's like, to me it's always more of like a social guild than like a serious raiding guild. Like I was in a serious raiding guild in my 20s, and it's very different, you know. Like we did the recruiting, we had the people, we recruited in game, we had the people, they had the gear, we went to the raid, we killed bosses. Like it was really straightforward. I really enjoyed that time in my life, but yeah. Raider's like a professional athlete. I mean, kind of, like, not, you know, yeah, not so much, like, not seriously, like, but yeah, sort of. When I was in my 20s, like, that's the rough thing. It's like, I was in a good guild in my 20s. You know, we did heroic 25-man raiding, and we did some 10-man stuff as well. But yeah, we just went into the raids and we killed bosses. Like, we did the heroics, we got the gear, we went into the raids, we did the fights, like. And it seemed like pretty simple at the time. And then trying to step into Blackwing Lair, like nobody knowing the fights, nobody having the gear, nobody having no roles in place. Like it was such a shit show. I'm like, this is like the difference between like someone who's raiding and someone who's trying to enjoy the game. There's just a big difference between someone who is trying to be a raider and that's what they want to do, and someone who is just trying to play the game because they enjoy it. Yeah, and I think any guilds that I have should probably focus more on just enjoying the game and like having a community to play with, and less about trying to be like a professional raiding team. Because I can't lead it. And what happens with like a YouTube community is like, for some reason, even though I say over and over and over again that I can't lead the guild, I can't do the raid leading, it falls on me anyway. It comes down to either I do it or nobody does it. And I can't be the one that does it. So, yeah. Even me, like, when I'm thinking about whether or not I'm going to raid in War Within, if I choose to raid in War Within, I'm going to join an established raiding team. I'm going to apply for and join an established raiding group if I want to raid in War Within, because I don't have the time or the capacity to like form a guild, do the recruiting in the game, raid lead, and stream. Like I don't have the desire to wear all those hats. When I'm raiding, I want to wear the raider hat. I want to wear the raider hat that says I'm a raider. I come to raid ready. I come to raid on time. I do my job. I don't stand in shit, and then I have fun. Like when I'm raiding, that's the only hat I want to wear. I don't want to be the raid leader. I don't want to be thinking about the loot or master looting. Like I just want to be a participant in the raid and have a fun time, because that's how I enjoyed raids in my 20s. I think especially to be a raid leader, like to be a raid leader, you have to be a person that wants to be a raid leader. My buddy was raid leader back in the day. He was my friend in real life. We were roommates for a while. He was our guild's raid leader, not the guild leader. We had a guild leader that was the guild leader. My buddy led the raids and he loved it. He loved doing it. He loved being the most knowledgeable person about all the fights. He loved digging deep and doing all the research. He loved doing the call outs in the middle of the fight, correcting people when they did something wrong. Like he was really good at it. And he wanted to be that person, and like to be a raid leader, you have to want to be a raid leader. You can't be like me and be like, oh guys, I don't really want to raid lead at all, and then like try to be a decent raid leader. It's never gonna happen, you know? Yeah, that's the weird thing, like, man, we just got on and we killed heroic bosses. Like, I never thought we were try hard. I never thought, oh my god, this is too serious for me. Like, we were, I guess the difference is, like, we all got along. We were a close-knit group of people. Like, the core group of us were together for a long time. We'd fill people, we'd meet new people sometimes to fill raid spots, but like, a lot of us had known each other for a while. So maybe that's why it was a little different. But yeah, even though we were able to go in and just kill heroic bosses, like, you know, we'd hit stopping points for the week, and we'd have to come back the next week and progress a little more. But I never thought we were super try hard. I never felt like, even though I was healing, I never felt like a lot of pressure. I just came, I did my job as well as I could. You know, people make mistakes, you learn from them, and you keep trying. I don't know. I think raiding is raiding, and the mentality around raiding is probably a lot different now than like the last time I raided seriously. I guess the only way I'll know is to join a raid team, and then I'll have an experience of like coming in from the outside and joining a team and like seeing what it's like. But basically, when it comes to me having a guild and like trying to have like a steady raid team, like I really don't want to be responsible for other people's fun. I really don't want to be responsible for other people's fun, and I really don't want to be responsible for their enjoyment of the game. I definitely don't want to be responsible for their progression or how they feel like their time is being used. Like, that's not really what I'm here for. Yeah, I had an awesome guild for a long time, until I had to stop playing the game. Yeah, I raided with basically the same people. One of the guy who got me into the guild was my real life friend. You know, and he'd been in the guild obviously longer than I had. He got me into the guild. You know, it was good people. It was fun times. And yeah, I enjoyed it. And then it was by BFA, like I just couldn't keep up with the AP grind anymore. I was traveling too much for work. I tried to shift from healing to a DPS class, so like if I missed it, it would be less impactful on the raid team. But like eventually, I just couldn't keep playing WoW. I got way too busy, like in my younger and middle 30s, and with all the traveling I was doing, I couldn't keep up with the hobby. And so eventually, I lost touch with all those guys. And me and my real life friend, like we kind of went separate ways in life. We are very different people, it turns out, and we just ended up like not really being able to reconcile some key differences, and like I haven't spoken to him in years. So yeah, that was how I lost the one raid team that I really enjoyed raiding with, and I don't think anything is going to come up with that, and I'm not going to artificially be able to create that, because like it's having a relationship with like people that you raid with and people that you play the game with is a different, it's a parasocial relationship still, okay? But it's a different kind of relationship than like a streamer and a YouTube community. It's totally different. Like it's a totally different like relationship. And I don't think like by having my own guild, I don't think I'm gonna find like that kind of group again. You know what I mean? Like the group I have to forge myself is gonna be inherently different, and it's gonna come with a lot more stress and a lot more pressure, because like, if I'm the face behind the raid team, then I am then responsible for people's enjoyment of the game. I'm responsible for, like, if their time is being wasted week to week, I have to deal with, like, any drama that ensues, and, like, I don't want that. I just want to be on a raid team with some relatively chill people who don't have any drama and who enjoy playing the game. And I want them to take the game seriously. And I want them to know their jobs, and I want them to expect that I know my job and call me out if I'm making mistakes. But like, yeah, I just don't think I want to like seriously lead a progression raid team and be responsible for like people's enjoyment of the game. Buffalo Bill with the 24 months. Thank you so much, man. Geez, 2 years. That's a lot of support, and I appreciate it. John, good afternoon, man. Sorry I missed you. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if those guys are still playing the game. A lot of them, like, I was in like my 30s then, and a lot of them were much older than me, so I don't know if they're still playing or if they've moved on to other things. Yeah, that's what I want, Mike. Yeah, exactly. That was kind of my intention. Like, it was why I always kept telling my officers and stuff that like I didn't want to raid lead. that I didn't want a guild lead. Like, I don't even have guild leader status in my guild, and that's intentional. But what happened is there really isn't anyone else to step up and lead the team. Yeah, I would love just to be able to pop into a raid and do my job and do my stream. And that would be like ideal for me in that situation, like just to pop into the raid. The raid's form, boom, I got an invite, I'm in the raid. I'm gonna tank, I'm gonna do my job, like, and we're gonna kill bosses. And that was what I needed. So that's what would have worked with me. But then like having to step up and raid lead and having to organize the raid and having to handle master looter, like I don't know that I want to do any of that stuff. I don't know that I can do that stuff and run a stream and still be a good tank. Like I don't know if I can wear all those hats at the same time, or that I would enjoy it if I made myself wear all those hats at the same time. So yeah, and I kind of like got the sense of this in Season of Discovery Phase 1, because it was like kind of like a similar thing when we did a few raids. Like I stepped into a few raids in Season of Discovery Phase 1, and you know, I slowly felt like the more I was there, the more like I was having to like ask people why they were standing and stuff. Like, why are we doing it this way? What's the problem with it? Even though I was trying hard not to raid lead those, like I just felt more and more like I was stepping into a position to like have to raid lead the fights. So I should have kind of like learned from that experience. And then same thing with Season of Discovery. As soon as I stopped playing Season of Discovery, the guild stopped raiding. They had a functioning raid team that did not really need me at all. But basically, as soon as I stopped playing SOD every day, that raid team fell apart and stopped doing stuff. And so yeah, I don't want people's fun of the game ever being tied to me mono gaming that version, etc. So for an invite to the guild, look for, do a /who for Wrathful Ramblers. Wrathful Ramblers. And anybody who's online in the guild should be able to give you an invite. I don't know if anybody in chat is on right now in the Kata Guild. I don't see any of the common people who would be signed in. Yeah, there's that too. You can only raid an old dungeon so much. Yeah. Right. So, well, with Kata, it's the same thing because it's all content that I did before. All right. Let's see. We're level 44. That's like decent progress. I feel like.
May your days bring you joy.
I've been talking so much I haven't been paying attention to anything I've been doing in the game, but apparently we've been completing quests and leveling. How's the War Within beta? I only played it the one day, Mr. Santa. Yeah, we couldn't stay logged in for more than a couple minutes. I almost played it this morning, but I decided not to. It seems more stable now. I was able to copy my characters over last night and make sure their specs were set up. So I have my paladin, my mage, and my priest copied over to the beta now. So the next time I check out the beta, we'll be able to play like our actual characters, which is good. That functionality was missing last time we played. It also seemed like the server was more stable. I was able to stay logged in for a little while without getting DC'd, so that was nice to see. So it looks like the state of the beta is getting better. You know, the biggest reason why I didn't play today is because there's still no music. There's no music in the zones. And I'm like, damn, that's going to be really crappy for people that just kind of listen to this more like a podcast. Like, there's not even like any background music going on at any time. So I'm still kind of waiting on the beta. Part of me also is getting, now that they put the release date out there, and now that like the release date is kind of like, it's kind of close, you know, it's like 2 months out, which is like, for me, that's like really close. Two months for me goes by like that. Now I'm like, how much of the beta do I want to play? You know what I mean? Especially if they're not going to have the music in there, especially if it's going to feel so unfinished. I'm like, how much of the beta do I really want to play? Or do I just want to wait and just see most of it like kind of fresh? Yeah, you haven't missed much, and that's why I came on here today and started and continued to level this character instead of doing the beta. Like this has more worth for my time. At least with this, I could end up with a level 70 Death Knight. Whether or not I'll ever play the Death Knight in the War Within, I don't really know. It depends on what the loot treadmill is like and how quick it is to gear up characters in the season. Because realistically, like the Pally is going to be my melee. The Pally is going to be my melee DPS. Right now, the Mage is going to be my range DPS. And then I think I am going to continue to try to heal on the Priest. I capped the Priest yesterday. For anybody curious as to what's going on with the Priest, I capped the Priest yesterday in my own time. We got to level 69, nice, on the stream. And I ran out of time. So we stopped at level 69, and later last night I came on and I did a couple of runs and I got it to 70. So the Priest is now capped at 70. I bought it a little bit of gear. We have some pretty decent gear. I think once I replace my weapons, my weapon and my offhand, I think after that I should be able to queue up for heroics. And I think I'm going to try to learn how to heal heroics at least. Because what I realized with that character, I redid their spec. As I redid their spec, and I read all the talents that I was picking, and then I healed my last couple of time walking dungeons, I realized that I kind of know what buttons to push now. I've kind of had enough experience, and I kind of understand my buttons enough now that I kind of know like what I should hit when. So I want to see if I can continue to grow that skill into heroics at all, or if I'm just gonna not be able to heal. Am I going to do a rogue? I was thinking about doing a rogue in Pandaria after this character's cap, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the thought was if I want to do a second Mista Pandaria remix character, that I would do a rogue. I had started a Cataclysm leveling series with a rogue, like as a recorded series, but I never even put episode 1 live because I've had zero interest in playing Cata. I've had zero interest in leveling up in Cataclysm. Because leveling up in Cataclysm just kind of feels bad. For a host of reasons I've talked a lot about. Gain 5% haste while you remain within Death and Decay. I like Runic Attenuation, let's take that one. I really don't want another button to push, to be honest. But I don't know that I really have a choice here. I'm gonna get rid of this button, I don't care about that. This is on a 1.5 minute cooldown. This inflicts disease upon enemies, spreading festering wounds equal to the amount currently active on your target. I feel like we already have a lot of things that do that. Oh no, spreads festering wounds, not virulent plague. Oh, okay, so I hit this, and then I hit this, and that'll spread all my festering wounds. And then I can pop virulent plague. Okay, kind of getting the idea. There is no retail Ramble tank. That's why my other thought was I have a level 47 Druid. My other thought was that we cap that Druid out in the old world or something from 47 on, and that becomes my tank. We can probably start doing like time walking runs with it, like around level 50. And I can learn to tank similar to how I'm learning to heal. That was my thought for tanking. Is that we do it on a druid. And then if I get a tank, then then I'll have a healer, a tank, a melee DPS, and a range DPS to take into War Within. Alright, we're back in like a similar situation here. We have a bunch of stuff. Lesser Spool of Eternal Thread. Unravel this spool of Eternal Thread to empower... I didn't know we were getting items I had to click. I thought the cloak upgrades happened automatically. But apparently no. Not all cloak upgrades happen automatically. Let's pop all these, and we'll be managing inventory here for several minutes. This is the worst part of the remix. Let's see. Cogwheel gem can go down here. This is an upgrade. This is a Tinker gem. We have another Tinker slot available in our belts. Let's just pop this thing in there. Don't even really care what it does. We got bracers. That's an upgrade. I gotta pop all this stuff out. I know we said that I could scrap it, but I kind of like to pop it out manually so I can watch. I need to pay attention to where it goes in my inventory. Otherwise, I will visually lose it. I will visually lose it in my inventory, and I will not be able to find it. So that's why I'm still popping them out manually. Same thing here. We need another Tinker gem. I don't have any right now, so we'll wait until. Wait. What's this? Oh yeah, we do. Here we go. Hailstorm. Perfect. Oh no, it's already socketed. Okay. We don't have any other Tinker gems. That's fine. What else? One-handed sword that is a higher item level than my two-handed sword. Okay, I think everything else. Oh, shoulders. Here we go. Okay, I think that's good. Pop our portal open here, and then we scrap everything. If I max one tune, I'll get a free trinket that my alts can buy. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I had a bunch of Tinker gems, but I tossed them all on the ground because I was sick of them filling up my inventory, and I really can't be bothered to care about them a lot. Like my goal is to get this character to cap. Like I don't really care about the playful little abilities that I'm getting along the way, if that makes sense. Like to me, it's like bonus stuff that's either happening or not, and it doesn't really affect me. I think a lot of people play this to like do stuff at Endgame, like in the remix, and I don't really have any desire to do like Endgame stuff in remix. My goal is to cap characters so that eventually they can be used in the real game, and that's basically it. So yeah, I don't really care too much about what gems I have or anything. All right, I think that's basically fine. Let's drop these. All right, there we go. 5 minutes later, I can keep playing the game again. Fun stuff. Yeah, see, it's like faster leveling, but when I have to stop like that for so long, it's like, is it really fast, or is it not so fast? Because when I have to stop for that long, it feels like it just kind of kills the momentum that we have going. We got talent points again. I think I'm gonna go here.
Slow down. Goodbye. Enough of that. I'm listening. May the stars guide you. Good luck, friend.
Del Nadris.
What do you need? Until next time.
I'm kind of curious, like, what kind of gear, what's my gear going to be like once I get spit out of the remix? Like, have they talked at all about, like, what characters are gonna come out of the remix with? Because I'm assuming, like, I mean, maybe we would keep whatever item levels we have. I don't know how they're gonna do it. Obviously, you're not keeping your gems. Are the item levels, like, in MOP Remix at level 70, are they like similar to item levels in Dragonflight Endgame? Like, are you still, is like 500 still pretty good, like, or is it just like super inflated? 400 is good in MOP. So I wonder if the characters are just gonna like be spat out with those same stats once they're back into the traditional game. Because that would really be the only reason to care too much about like having any amount of gear, is if it's going to determine what they get crapped out as. Like, obviously I don't want to get crapped out into the real game as a level 76 level 70 item level 76. Like, that's not going to work. That's like my only worry. Trying to take a character into the War Within with an item level of 76 probably is not going to work very well.
looking at me? Do not get on Gallywix's bad side. I got your back. Well, spit it out.
Any advice for someone who is new to WoW? My advice for someone who's new to WoW is to try a bunch of different classes and take your time before like settling on any one class to sink a bunch of time into. There's lots of different ways to play WoW. Basically, every class has 3 different specs, and each spec is like a whole different class. So yeah, like try some classes. Try to find like a combat style that appeals to you. Try to ask yourself early on, like if you want to be a class that's away from enemies, or if you like fighting stuff face to face. That's a pretty big like personal preference. Usually people either like range or they like melee, and that can help inform your choice of what class you want to be. And thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. So whatever objectives we have here, like killing these guys is not one of our objectives. We are supposed to be doing something else. We're picking up tablets, but we're also looking for carp hunters. I haven't seen any carp hunters, so let's focus on the tablets for now, and we'll see if that clears the map up a bit. Alright, yep, that cleared it up a bit. So we gotta head a little bit further to the south. Finding of these stealth tigers is giving me Stranglethorn flashbacks of like finding the stealth panthers. The stealth panther quest that it usually takes me like 2 hours to do. I'm having like some PTSD. Like, these guys seem to be more numerous at least, but they're still cats, they're still in stealth, and I'm still not finding a bunch of them. If it's your first time playing and you're on Cataclysm Classic, that's not awful. If you've never seen it before, it could be fun. At this point in time, I would still recommend if people are like brand new to WoW that they should come and play Modern WoW instead. But yeah, could be a good time still. Not a lot of tigers out here. Oh, there were tigers. Oh, this is nice. This is every tiger that I need. I need all these tigers to be alive. What's Modern WoW? Modern WoW is what I'm calling retail WoW. So like WoW Dragonflight, going into the war within expansion, that's Modern WoW. And then Cataclysm Classic is Classic WoW. Yeah, Modern WoW refers to Dragonflight / War Within. Did I prefer the Kata or Mop dailies? I never did dailies in either of those games. Yep. In Cataclysm, when I was actively playing it, I was either leveling or raiding. Or I was raid logging. And then Pandaria, like I quit Pandaria. As soon as I got to max level, I was like incredibly burned out. And so I leveled through Pandaria on a monk with my friend, but I never did any of the endgame stuff. I didn't stick around for the patch content. I did a little bit, I came back and did a little bit of Timeless Isle stuff. I remember running around the Timeless Isle and thinking like, oh, this is actually fun single-player gameplay to do in my downtime. But like, besides like a couple of times of doing Timeless Isle, like, I didn't do a lot of Mop. And then I came back for Warlords of Draenor. But Mop was the expansion that I sat out for the longest due to like just sheer burnout.
Farewell.
Speak up. Goodbye. White Tiger watchful.
And that's why I think I would enjoy Mop Classic a lot more than I enjoy Cataclysm Classic.
Till next time.
So I played a lot in Cataclysm. I leveled a lot of characters through Cataclysm. I did a buttload of heroics. Like I did so many effing heroics in Cataclysm. Like when it came out, like. And that's why I think that I will have more fun in Mop Classic, because a lot of Mop Classic will be much newer to me, much more fresh. As far as the 5-mans, the heroics, the raids, the patch content, like it'll all be like much more fresh. And from what I'm seeing in Mop Remix, like Mist of Pandaria was just a million times better of an expansion than Cataclysm was. We have unspent talents. 5% haste and death and decay sounds good. Now these cats are really giving me Stranglethorn PTSD because now I can't find them. Jackie, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. No beta today? No, I don't think so. I thought about doing beta. I had it scheduled for a bit, and then I logged in and there was still no music. I really just can't play without there being music going. And I also don't really want to, like, I don't want to form an opinion of the zones without the music running. I don't know. Yeah, it's... the good news is I was able to copy my characters over. So the copy character function does work in the beta now. So I copied my characters over, made sure their spec was okay. And I'm kind of like ready to play more if I decide to. The other thing that happened is like they announced the release date of War Within, and it's much sooner than I thought it was going to be. Like I expected like a late September, early October launch for the actual game. But the game is coming out, like I'll be playing the game August 22nd. So that's like a little bit over 2 months away, which is really soon. So I'm kind of wondering like how much do I want to see in the beta? Or do I just want to wait and see it all when it's finished, and see it all when there's music, and see it all when there's cutscenes, and see it all when I'm ready to read all the quests? Like, I don't know, I might just wait. Because yeah, 2 months is gonna go by like so fast. It's gonna go by really fast.
Yeah? What do you want? Yeesh, talk my head off, why don't you? Stay strong.
White Tiger watch over you. Goodbye. Speak up. Enough of that.
Ishnuala, go in peace.
What brings you here? Be careful.
What brings you here, Denadris?
I am honored. Good luck, friend.
Yes. We will get through this.
He has a quest. He just does not want to give me the quest. Alright.
Be careful.
That's weird.
What is
There we go. Now he wants to.
Watch yourself out there. Red Crane, watch over you. All right, listen, lips.
Is
One
remix
more
faster than
chance.
normal? Yeah,
Where are your
it's
patrols?
faster than like leveling in like a time walking campaign or anything like that.
You will die in the
It gets faster and faster as you like level up your cloak as well.
It looks like we are going in blind. I'm glad you are with us. Stay close and keep your eyes peeled. Hold up! I don't like the looks of this. Look out! Watch yourself. Help me up. I took an arrow in the knee. Thank you. I'll be okay, but we better keep moving. More Sarok incoming! Ah, my knee. I'm sorry, I cannot fight like this. camp is just ahead. Should be able to make it from here.
Mr. Santa, you're still connected here?
Good news, I hope. Be careful. The wilds have claimed many lives. We will get through this.
There's more to this land than meets the eye. Be careful.
Aaron, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. How's Panda Remix? It's been okay. We've gained 9 levels in an hour and 20 minutes or so. So that's pretty good. It's not bad. Death Coil causes the target to take additional damage. That seems okay. Sudden Doom causes your next Death Coil to also increase Scourge Strike damage. That seems good as well. And then I think oh boy, we have to open up all these crates. It's time for inventory remix. This is the only bummer about Mop Remix, is having to go through like this phase where it's time to open up all of your crates and compare all the stuff that you just got with the stuff you currently have on. Yep, and of course, like, a lot of it's going to be better. So we are now in the replacing and resocketing phase. Two-handed sword is better. The helmet is better. Maybe I should grab, like, I'd rather have like a passive. This is like an on-use ability. Maybe these are all on, yeah, they're all on-use abilities. And I haven't been using the ability. I'm fine with the abilities I have. Alright, I think that's it. Don't forget to runeforge my weapon. I haven't runeforged any weapon the entire time I've been on this character. Yeah, I haven't been runeforging. Oh, another upgrade. Yeah, it just hasn't occurred to me. It's like, it's one of those things, like, since it isn't really, like, necessary for success, I just forget about it. It's a bad habit. Okay, I think that's all the weapons. We'll combine these gems. Combine this one. Okay, and now we have to trash everything. Okay. Ben, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with the stream. Is the underwater cave for the War Within confirmed? Right. Yeah, well, there's three out of 4 of the zones are underground. Yeah, I think the Isle of Dorn is above ground. So I think the first zone that you quest in is above ground, and then the rest of them are all below ground. I'm still curious to see how that ends up feeling in practice. I think that's part of the reason why the leveling experience is going to be so short, is because they don't want people to spend too much time underground. And it's like, they already did the underground thing with Zarelek Caverns. You know, we've had Deepholm was an underground zone, so like there have been other underground zones. We've never had 3 underground zones in one expansion, so we'll see how it goes. I'm hoping that every single time they do a patch zone, that the patch zone will not be underground. Because that might be too much undergroundness. It's criminal how fast you can level up in Mop Remix even with kids. It's really fast, yeah. Yep, and like, you know, leveling up in retail is not very slow anyway, but it's a pretty decent journey. It's like a 25 or 30 hour journey, I feel like, to get from 1 to 70 in like a normal time walking or leveling up in the old world like we do. I'll have to check and see like what the priest, my priest just hit 70 yesterday. So I'll have to see what her slash plate is. But yeah, this is still much faster than even that. And I don't even think I'm leveling efficiently. Like, I think to be leveling efficiently, I'd probably be spamming dungeons. I just don't feel like doing that because we got enough dungeons to do in other versions of the game that I don't want to also spam dungeons in Remix. I'd rather just quest in Remix and leave the dungeons for other versions. Blood Moon, welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. Thanks for being here. Yeah, the Death Knight's fun. I feel like the damage potential for the Death Knight, the Unholy DK, is probably like through the roof. If someone really knows how to play this class, like the amount of AoE damage you have the potential to put out seems enormous. Like the way you can spread all your plagues around, the way you can pop them for more damage. It seems like it would be an incredible like AoE DPS like mythic class. Like I'm kind of already locked in on the Pally as my DPS melee. But, you know, see what the future holds. The kind of the bad thing about Mop Remix is, like, unless I want to do Mop Remix endgame stuff, like, I don't get to really take this character into Mythic 5-mans or anything like that. Not in Season 4. They're held hostage by the remix until the event ends. I wish they would change that. I really wish that, like, once my character hits cap, that I can crap them out into Season 4 Dragonflight. And play them. I can play them in Season 4 Dragonflight. Because I don't really have an interest in doing endgame stuff in Mop Remix. I just want to level the character up. Yeah, I'd like to just take characters into actual Mythic 5-mans. Yeah, you still get a lot of abilities really quickly in retail. I will say, like, the leveling speed as it is now is much better than when the level cap was 120 back in BFA. Because at that point, like, the speed at which you leveled and the speed at which you got abilities was really actually, like, super overwhelming. And I feel like it's okay now. Like, you get a lot of abilities. The reality of it is, classes have a lot of abilities. Like, you have a lot of abilities that you are kind of expected to know about and to push. And that's why, like, they kind of have to give you a lot of abilities back to back, because you get a lot. Like, every spec has a lot of buttons. The cool thing I've found is, like, you get a lot of buttons and it feels overwhelming. But eventually, like, if you play the class enough, you get to a point where, like, the buttons make sense. You really do get to a point where you're like, okay, I understand what my buttons are for, when to use them, how to use them. It just started to click for me on the Healing Priest, on the Holy Priest, after doing a bunch of time walking. I did my last 3 runs last night. I respect myself. I focused on just reading the talents that I was speccing into, so I followed a build. And instead of trying to read every single talent in each row and try to, like, wrap my head around what they meant, I followed a build and I read the talents that I needed to pick, and then everything started to make sense. And I was like, okay, I kind of understand things that are happening now. But, you know, it took me the entire leveling process, and then it took me, like, healing a bunch of time walking to feel like, okay, I think I have, like, the basic understanding of how to press these buttons. And I'm still really early, like, in that understanding. We're gonna do some dungeons on the priest later. I'm gonna get it geared up and get it into heroics like I said I was gonna do. And we're gonna try to heal heroics and see how it goes, because I think I finally have, like, an idea of what buttons to push when.
Red Crane,
but we'll see. If I end up upgrading my gear in Mop Remix, I become a powerhouse. I feel like I'm already so strong, like, that it, like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? I'm just killing stuff pretty easily. Like, I'm cool with my kill rate. for me, like, all I'm gonna do is level this character through quest. I'm gonna get them to 70. I'm gonna park them for a time when I might use them in the future. Like, I don't really have like any aspirations to do like the endgame stuff in Mop Remix. I don't know why. I guess because most of it's raids, and I really don't feel like pugging raids. Like, pugging a raid is going to be my least favorite thing to do in every version of the game. And like, aside from that, like, I don't really know what there is to do.
What is it? Anduin, will you join me? With the Sarok threat at bay for now, it is time we discuss our next move.
I guess like pugging raids doesn't matter now, because now in every raid group you have a frog farmer who didn't get nerfed. And that frog farmer is just going to go one-shot every boss.
Thanks to this
So like, maybe it doesn't matter now. Maybe raid pugs are really easy to get into and super accessible.
Behold, thank you.
Because ultimately it's going to be like one person killing stuff and everybody else not doing a lot.
Symbolized hope to our people, but in his absence, I fear that even my thoughts began to darken.
Yeah, Anduin's hanging out with us here.
No more on despair, Koro. We have a saying where I'm from. It is darkest just before the dawn.
I'm not sure what's going on with these characters. I haven't been focusing on like reading the quests and stuff. I'm gonna save reading all the quests and stuff for Mop Classic. Well, that's level 50. Sad Clover, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Adhikar, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome, and thanks for being here. I appreciate it.
There's work to be done here. Stay safe.
What is your hurry?
What do we have to do to inspire these guys?
Hello.
Hopeless crane wing defenders inspired. Yeah, maybe do we kill a guy near them? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Yes. Okay, I wish I'd have known that. We have to be killing guys near them. Okay, I could have been literally, you know, killing two birds with one stone. And yeah, getting him to come over here is going to be the hard part. Okay, let's put the pet on passive. Maybe he'll follow us. Ideally, I need him to die over here somewhere. There we go. I think that managed to miss. It missed all of these people. I picked the perfect distance to perfectly miss all of them. That's amazing. Well done.
Have you ever seen such a place? Be careful. I will see you soon. There he is.
Blizzard released Pandaria again? Yes.
Master Crane.
They did.
Are you okay?
Do you seek my counsel?
What? What's happening? them down first.
Are you well?
How may I help? Goddess watch over you. Be careful. Good luck, friend. Del Nadris.
Slow down. Goodbye.
Do I like iced coffee in the summertime? No, I don't drink iced coffee. My wife started drinking iced coffee. She seems to like it for the summertime. But no, my coffee has to be hot. I don't know why. I've tried her iced coffee. It tastes okay. It's not awful. It just isn't coffee. I like to refer... It's a coffee drink. But in my mind, coffee's hot. Yeah, I'm just stuck in my ways. Also, it's just like, it's what my brain associates the heat with coffee, and I don't know, like, if I started drinking iced coffee, I don't know if it would scratch that same, like, itch inside the back of my brain that like says, okay, you have drank your coffee. I'd probably end up drinking the iced coffee, and then I would still want to have, like, some hot coffee, and then I'd be back to drinking way too much coffee. So I don't think it would scratch that same itch. What are we doing here? We're freeing captives, we're killing people, and, well, not people. And we're reclaiming artifacts. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to free them. Maybe if I kill these guys, it'll free this dude. My pet has a bad habit of despawning himself whenever he feels like it. We still didn't free this guy. Maybe these are not the captives we're looking for? That's really all I can think of. Maybe there are different captives. I don't see anything I can click on. I don't seem to have any items related to the quest. So that's something. Why not just go with the middle ground and drink room temperature coffee? Just some good old room temperature coffee. That's what everybody craves. That's where my coffee's at right now. My coffee's like basically room temperature coffee. It's weird, like the longer I have this Yeti mug, it feels like the less effective it is. When I first got it, it felt like it kept stuff hot for 8 hours. Like stuff would get really hot, you know, and then like over time, it just feels like it keeps stuff hot for like less and less time. I don't really know why that would be. But that's what it seems like. Everyone's ready for lunch. Am I ready for lunch? Yeah, like, I guess. The hardest thing about making myself eat more is that I really hate to stop what I'm doing just to eat. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, I'll be ready. I'll be ready for lunch soon. I still haven't freed anybody. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do to free them. These are obviously the captives. I don't have a quest item. I can't click on them in any way that I can, like, I can't interact. There's nothing on the ground. I can't click on this rune on the ground. No, I think I need to take a break, and I'll take like a 15-minute break to eat. Maybe. Yeah, we might not be doing this quest. I can't figure it out. Obviously. Oh, wait, look at this guy. So look, this guy is... Oh, you know what it is? It's faction specific. I can't free the Horde guys because I'm not Horde. We have to find like special Alliance guys. The Alliance guys are all littler because all the Horde guys are Tauren. They're very easy to see. All right, I think I got it now. Yeah, I gotta find the Alliance people. Well, that's really silly, but I get it. We're at a point in time when factions still mattered. I leave the Horde guys locked up. I like that all of the Horde guys, they're all Tauren. And it looks like all of the Alliance are Night Elves. I wonder if there's like story reasons why that is. Or if that's just what they settled on.
Hello.
Maybe they're all supposed to be like captive druids. If they're supposed to be captive druids, I guess you could expect to see like some trolls though too, because trolls can also be druids. So can Worgen for that matter. So I guess that busts the druids theory.
What brings you here? Hello. Farewell. Be careful. Goddess watch over you.
What do you need? White Tiger.
All
watch
right.
over you.
So that's level 52. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 15 minutes. I am going to go eat lunch and refill my coffee. And here, you guys can decide what we do for the afternoon. Do we want to see more remix? Or do we want to see some priest healing progression? My priest is level 70, so we're at endgame. We've got some decent gear. We need a couple of pieces before we can start doing heroics. But yeah, we're pretty close, so let's see. Do more map remix. Assad, you're banned. Let's see. Okay, we'll do that. You guys can think about that while I go eat. Let's see, it's about 2 o'clock, so I'll be back around 2:15 server time. Oops, 1.5. There we go, and yeah, I'll see you guys on the flip side. All right, we are back. Looks like 62% Holy Priest endgame progression, 38% a more mop remix. Let's switch over. That sounds good to me. Let's do that. It seems like a couple more sessions here on the Death Knight and we'll be capped like pretty easily. We got 12 levels in about an hour and a half. So that's pretty good. Right now, I'm just going to be doing time walking. I have to do time walking until I get at least like a weapon upgrade. I'll show you guys my gear. I bought a couple pieces. This is not what we look like. That is not the transmog that we're wearing. I don't know why the game is so confused. I haven't worn this transmog in days, but this is what the server pulled for my login screen. Interesting. Interesting. Yes, this is what we're actually wearing. Okay, so here's where we're at. We had some time walking pieces. I bought the pieces off the vendor that I could, and we are at 426. Now, to start doing heroics, we have to be at 441. Our worst pieces are weapons. We have a crappy dagger and a really bad offhand. I'd love to replace that with a staff, but there's nothing on the auction house I can afford. So we're gonna have to get like some gear. Other pieces that are low item level, like this is not very good. Yeah, we got a couple of pieces that are low level. I'm thinking the best way to resolve this is to do a little bit more time walking. I think time walking rewards are going to be better than regular Dragonflight dungeons, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure time walking gives better rewards than regular 5-mans. You guys can correct that if I'm completely off base. But that's what I think is going on. I redid my spec, so it's a Mythic Plus spec. So if anybody cares, that's what it looks like. And yeah, because of that, we have a few other abilities that I haven't had before that I'm going to be getting used to. Yeah, we got a couple other things. I don't have Halo anymore, so I can move that. We got Divine Star now, 15-second cooldown. We have Divine Word. That's a 1-minute cooldown. And just like a couple other things going on. You know, I should change what I'm queued up. I don't really want to end up as DPS, and I feel like that dungeon was about to put me in as DPS. That was a little bit weird. Let's make sure that we actually get queued up for healing. I don't think this character has any great vault slots until tomorrow. I think tomorrow we'll have a great vault slot open. But I don't think we have one right now. We'll go check. Oh. No, yeah, we don't have anything yet. So next... on the reset, we'll have something. Yeah, Ghost and Coffee. If you want in, man, you gotta shoot me an invite. I have a weird A in my name. I have an A with a triangle above it. Probably like not the easiest thing to type out. After this one. It's a little bit like doing it this way. We actually have to group up as opposed to mythics. You can just like see my group listing and jump into the mythic. Doing these, we actually have to be in a group.
The undying flames are all that remain of this sacred place. I sense much.
I'm not sure what's going on here. My entire. Why would the game revert me from? I've had raid frames set up, guys. We have been healing and healing and healing, and everything has been fine. Everything has been fine. We've been healing. We've been healing. We've been healing, and all of a sudden, I don't have raid frames set up. Like I don't know what's going on or why the game is doing this to me. Like, I had everything set up how I fucking wanted it. Everything was perfect. And now I come in here today and now I have this shit. Like, how do I get rid of this shit and give me the raid frames back that I had yesterday? Like, everything was fine. Nothing has changed. Like, I need these to use the raid style frames. Like, why would it just change them back? I really loathe that. That's like super bad. Okay, now maybe I can try to press a heal button. That was awful. That's basically like, for a healer, that was the worst possible thing that could happen to me. Is just having my UI like randomly reset for no reason at all. No, there's no bugs in the game. The game is bug free, thankfully. Thankfully, the game is bug free.
I shall take you to task.
Okay. Let's try to actually like get into this now.
There will be no escape.
What does the vault slot mean? You open up great vault slots by doing certain activities in the game, and then once a week you can pick an item out of the great vault, and it's usually a pretty good item for you. But you open up different possibilities in the great vault by completing certain activities. Like there's a row for 5-mans, there's a row for raids, there's a row for PvP. Hey everybody, just die, just run off and die. That's a good idea.
An unnatural darkness to this place, a perpetual midnight.
There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but death and sorrow.
Patrick, good afternoon. Daniel, welcome to the stream, guys. Thanks for being here. Yeah, change the name of the stream. Yeah, sure. If it was a professional stream, I already would have done it. But yeah, things are super professional around here, obviously.
The moonlight can bring rest.
I already have a thumbnail made, so that's good.
Forgotten place.
There we go, that'll do for now. I was smart enough to make a thumbnail ahead of time. Just not smart enough to change the name of the stream and stuff.
The moon will guide you from this mortal prison. You have chosen a path of darkness. Mother Moon, guide my hand. Allow me to bring rest to these misbegotten souls.
If there are like any easy ways to get a good weapon, like that's really what I need. Is I need a good staff. That'll get us like pretty close to being able to do heroics.
Let the peaceful light of Elune soothe your souls in this dark time. Moon Goddess, your light dims. I am lost without your guidance. Spear of Elune, drive! The darkness closes in. My vision is clouded. Mother Moon, I can no longer see your light. Your daughter is alone in the darkness. I can...
Because of some changes that I made to the spec, we now get some instant cast Holy Fires. I have Holy Word Chastise out. We're getting instant cast Holy Fires. And because of that, and single targets, I can contribute a lot more to DPS. Which is pretty rewarding. I don't mind being useful in that way. Maybe a world quest? Yeah, like possibly a world quest. That's a good idea. That is, I'll have to check the map. How's the healing going? This is the first one for today. But I did a respec, so my spec is now a Mythic Plus spec. I have read all the talents that I'm using, so I have a better idea of like how the class is working. I'm feeling a little bit more confident. The least confidence I feel is in my ability to keep up with the group. My innate slowness is still like the thing I worry the most about. I think I can press enough buttons to keep people alive now in most situations, but I just worry about keeping up.
Like a blind, writhing worm towards endless madness and despair. I have witnessed the true end time. This is a blessing you simply cannot comprehend. So be it. Mortals, I cannot follow you any further. Time ends! Time ends! The sand has run out.
I guess we're all just standing and shit. Like I was also, to be fair, I was also just standing and shit. There we go.
What you have done.
That works. I'll give, if I come out alive here, I'll give him a res. If I come out dead, then no res for him. He's gonna have to sort it out himself. I guess I should go loot though. That would be a good idea.
Still, in time, I will fall to
loot? Loot? No loot. Loot? There it is.
me. The cycle will run.
This dude could have released and ran back in like several times. It would have been he could have been, there he goes, he figured it out.
Did not fall.
What server am I on? I'm on Storm Rage.
Survive to fight another day.
There we go. Hey, that's an upgrade. I'll take it.
What matters is this moment.
I will take it. Yeah, if anybody wants in on any of these runs, you'll have to actually invite me to a group. Since I'm queuing up.
I have many.
Let's go ahead and sell all of our junk. which is at this point basically everything in my inventory.
Many farewells.
Let's check for, you know, possibly like a world quest. Wow, they're just, I guess like maybe I haven't really even opened up world quest like in the Emerald Dream. Yeah, there's really like not a lot going on. And I'm assuming nothing else is gonna have like any decent rewards. Yeah. Doesn't look like anything very promising. And there's stuff on the auction house, but it's like, it's way too expensive and it's like ultimately probably not going to be worth it. Is this the default UI? Yes. Yeah, I'm not using any add-ons. The only add-on I have running is the DPS meters. I have Leatrix Plus, but it's not doing anything right now.
Do you seek knowledge?
Let's see. Weapons. If I just look for like a staff, I think they were like so expensive, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, see, I don't have 50,000 gold to throw away on a shitty leveling staff. That's not gonna happen. So yeah, not a lot of options right now.
We have been scattered so
I really have to cross my fingers and hope something drops. I don't really have any other options. I can't believe that a 424 staff sells for 50,000 gold. It's kind of like absolutely gross. Patrick, thanks so much, man. Thank you for the $20 super for the coffee. For the coffee and the future of the streams. For the future. I appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. We'll see if our progress bars are moving today. The membership bar moved earlier. That's a good sign. There we go. Hey, it's working today. That's awesome. Have I considered doing the weekly quest that gives me sparks for crafting? No. I'm still at that point with Dragonflight where like I don't know a weekly from a daily, from a good quest, from a bad quest. Like my problem with retail WoW is still the same, which is like when I open my map, there's just too much shit on my map. And I really have a hard time parsing it, and like I don't want to look anything up. No, I haven't done the weekly or the daily. Yeah, no, there's things that I'm bad about because there's just like, for me, there's too much clutter. So I tend to focus on the things that I know. I tend to focus on the things that I know. Because otherwise like a lot of people, I think I get overwhelmed by stuff. Yeah, on my other characters, I got some of those crafting items to go to like the crafting post and like have people make items for me. Like I've gotten those items before, I think, but not by doing weeklies. I think I was getting them doing mythics. I was getting them doing something, and then occasionally I would go and I would get a crafting order and I would make myself a decent piece of gear. Yeah, Ghost and Coffee, you can't invite me. Is it because of my name? Yeah, I have a funny character in my name. You'd have to go into the Windows character map and like copy it out, then paste it into the game. That's how I do it. I just open the Windows character map and I choose my weird letter and I copy it in. Oh, it might be a server issue. Yeah, I'm on Storm Rage. I don't know. I thought everything was like cross server now, but maybe not everything. I don't have Circle of Healing, I realize. Ooh, like I got rid of a couple of abilities in the respec that I kind of wish I still had. Like apparently I got rid of Circle of Healing. Don't need that on my bar anymore. Which opens up a slot here that I should probably have an AoE here. That looked like that was maybe an AoE.
God! Tiamat must not be freed! They're back before...
The gnome is my pet now, yeah. Now he's my pet. Yeah, so the only big AoEs I have Holy Word Sanctify. I have Divine Star, which is kind of an AoE. And I have Holy Nova. I didn't realize that I'd spec'd completely out of Circle of Healing. That's a little weird. What the fuck? Oh, they're doing some kind of retardo skip, man. I hate when groups do this kind of stuff in these dungeons. It's a super easy dungeon. Just clear it, please. Don't do some weirdo skips. We're not doing mythics here. There's no timer. There's no need for... Look, he disappears right away anyway. I ran right into... I expected a group to be there, and then I find just, like, enemies staring at me. It's not good. Oh, they did it to me again. They cut around this way. Okay. I see what you did there. This is why I'm not going to be good at healing. Yeah, you don't skip. Do you know how to play WoW? Right, exactly. That's my problem. Is like I kind of know how to play, but I don't like skips, and I don't know the skips, and as a healer, this is what's going to cause problems for groups. And like, yeah, I mean, it just is what it is. It's going to cause problems for groups. And that's going to cause problems for me because I don't really want to be causing problems for groups. I just want to be healing the groups. So we'll see how that works out. Well, that's not good. That's a big old fear. I'll let them die if they leave me behind. That's a good way to get kicked out of groups. If I want to get kicked out of every mythic group I'm ever in, then I'll do that. Because the people don't give a shit, man. Like, they don't care. They'll just find a healer that can do it right. That's all. They don't care. Like, that's the issue. Like, as the healer, like, I don't have any special power over the group. They'll just boot me and find somebody else. You know?
Kneel before me and repent.
They will. The tank will rage out. Okay, so like you're right, they might not kick me, but the tank will leave. Like, dude, one time as DPS, I pulled an extra pack of whelps that we killed in 5 seconds, and the tank rage quit right away. It was like second pull of the run. And dude was like, Paladin pulled whelps, Paladin pulled extra, he pulled the group, why'd he do it? Why'd he do it? And I was like, chill, dude, it's okay. And he left the group. So like people, I will lose tanks. Like if I'm getting left behind and I'm choosing to like let people die, that will definitely break groups. And like it'll not only negatively impact the tank who decides to leave, it'll impact me, but it'll impact like the other people in the group that have nothing to do with it. So like I either have to A, learn how to keep up, or B, I shouldn't heal. Like it's a either or. I either have to learn how to keep up, or I should not be a healer in Mythics. So heroics, by the time I'm done with heroics, I'll know like if I can keep up or if I shouldn't be doing this. It's just not fair to other people to be the healer who's so slow that the tank is getting pissed off and leaving. Then the DPS have to find themselves another group, which is going to take them 15 more minutes. Like it's not really fair to anybody. So we'll see how it goes. I also have no desire to be like the slow person bringing the group down. At a personal standpoint, I just like, it doesn't feel good to be the slow person bringing down the group. So we'll see. I'm not like super optimistic, but I'm willing to give it a try.
Power before the tempest storm. The sky beckons.
Man, I need a weapon. It's funny, for a while, like one-handed weapons kept dropping and dropping and dropping. Like every run I got a one-handed weapon. And of course now all that I need is a good weapon. It's going to be like the thing that never drops. Yeah. Well, I'm only one person though. It's better if something is unfair to somebody, then it's better that it's unfair to one person than unfair to like 3 or 4 other people. It's just like, it doesn't balance out, you know? Whoa, what was that? I do not want to be in the raid finder. I wish I could do the awakened raids. I need 463. Okay. Yeah, we're a little ways off from 463. Still a little ways. We're growing up. But yeah, I really need to replace this. Maybe I can find, like, even maybe just finding an offhand item on the auction house. Like, what are the odds of finding a cheap offhand item? Basically nothing, right? There's basically no chance. Oh, I need like 6 WoW tokens. If I had 6 WoW tokens, I could get this character geared up. Weapons miscellaneous? What am I looking for? What is an offhand item classified as? I honestly have no idea what it would be classified as. If it's not weapons other, I don't get it. Does anybody know how I would search for an offhand item on the auction house? Or do they just not exist? It's considered a piece of armor? Like, why is it considered a piece of armor? That's, well, it's really stupid. Same thing here, like, how can I afford to pay 58,000 gold for an item level 424? That's insane. That's absolutely insane. That's very upsetting. It's very upsetting that I can't just buy like a green staff for some normal amount of gold, that the economy is so broken that it's 50,000 gold for an offhand, 50,000 gold for a bad staff. Oh my god. Like, what is a WoW token only gets you like, what, 300,000 gold? That, oh good, I can afford 6 green staffs. I can buy a WoW token for 20 bucks, I can afford 6 green staffs. Awesome. Spectacular. Like, yeah, I need this. but I can't afford anything. I can't afford anything.
See me again.
We gotta cross our fingers for like some weapon drops. There's a shortage of healers. They need me more than I need them. Yeah, but they don't care. Angry tanks don't give a shit if they need healers or not. They don't want any healer. They want a healer that can keep up with them. And if they can't get a healer to keep up, they'd rather not have them. And that's why like there are going to be like less and less healers in this game over time. It's not a very rewarding role to play. Why are people only running Vortex Pinnacle or Lost City? I mean, it's Cataclysm time walking. So realistically, we could get any of the Cata dungeons because we're doing Cata time walking. I think some of them are just like higher in the rotation than others. Like for instance, I don't think we've got a single Grim Batol. I don't think we've got a single. Maybe they aren't all in rotation. Because yeah, there are a few of them that we get a lot, and there are some of them that we haven't got. We haven't done a single Grim Batol, and we were doing these for a long time to level up. So I think some of the Cata dungeons might not actually be in this rotation, if I had to guess. Because yeah, we see a lot of Stone Core, we see a lot of Vortex Pinnacle, we see a lot of Lost City. But when I think about it, I really don't know what else we see. The Blackrock dungeon, we see the Blackrock dungeon a couple of times. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Grim Batol is pretty big. You think maybe they just don't have Grim Batol in there. There's probably a way we can check on what's actually in the rotation. The tank skipped the dragon, like the rest of the group is fighting the dragon. The tank is over here fighting these guys. It's actually hilarious. Yeah. It's fun times. Oh, snap. I've never had this drop in Kata, actually, or now, so that's actually really cool. Yeah, cool, right on. I'm excited to see what that looks like. That's nice. It's nice to get a cool mount in a version of the game that like persists and matters. More skips. Vortex is the one where we need the gun. Watch, the gun will probably drop off this boss. Yeah, my tank still needs it. Not that he's doing a lot these days. Nope, no gun. Well, we're creeping up there, but we're slowly like getting some upgrades up to 467. But that's not going to help us unless we start getting a lot more. This really has to go. Like, we have to replace these. Oh god. How many WoW tokens is it going to take? Too many. And the scary part is the prices are only going to probably go up in War Within. Like, things are going to get more and more expensive. That's the scary. Here we go. Let's take a look. Vortex Pinnacle, Stone Core. Yeah, see, they're not all here. There's only 6 of them. Vortex Pinnacle, Stone Core, Throne of Tides, Lost City, End Time, and Blackrock Cavern. No Grim Batol. Is there one other one missing? No Grim Batol. I thought there was like one. Maybe there's not. Maybe Grim Batol is the only one they cut. I thought there was at least one more. I can't think of it. Oh, Halls of Infusion. No Halls of Infusion. Also a really long one. So yeah, it looks like they cut out the longer ones. Yeah, but I have no reason to do these dungeons in Cataclysm. Why would I be doing these in Cata right now? Like, literally the only item my tank needs is the gun off the boss we just did, and I don't really care. I don't have a big interest in farming one item. I can only do the dungeon once a day anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Like, this character has like a path of progression that I can follow. Like, I can take this character from time walking to heroics to mythics to mythic keys. Like, I have a line of progression on this character that doesn't require me organizing or coordinating like a raid. I still have progression. That's kind of what I like about retail over classic right now. Is that in retail I can level my characters and I can progress my characters, and I don't have to organize a big raid or raid lead or do any of that stuff in order to do it. I can do 5-mans if that's all I want to do. And I prefer having like a mode of progression that involves doing mainly like difficult 5-mans.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna be sorry! You right where I want you. Now.
Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. What did it take to get to 70? I did 2 more dungeons last night off stream and I got to 70 on this character. And so yeah. I also bought it a little bit of gear off the auction house from my paladin. Yeah, it took 3 more runs. Well, 2.5, but I finished the 3rd run for the group. To get from 69 to 70, but I did it off stream. Oh, the time. Yeah. Let's see. It's a little bit off now, but let's check. Let's see. We have played for 1 day, 4 hours, 31 minutes. So I would say like about 25 hours of actual, 25 or 26 hours of playtime. Some of that was time with me. Like some of the 4 additional hours was probably like time with me standing around, time with me being logged in but not actually playing. So yeah, anywhere between 25 and 30 hours it looks like. To level a character up normally. Not in time walking or not in time running, which is not bad. Yeah, like 25 to 30 hours is not bad. It's really not. Like that's a decent amount of time for modern WoW. Like 25-30 hours. If you spend some of that doing 5-mans, it's enough time to kind of learn your class and like kind of get better at your class. It puts you in a good position to like go read a guide and actually like figure more things out. If you just kind of like level it up for 25 hours, then you can go read a little bit, do a little bit of academic learning. Yeah, you could spend 25 to 30 hours looking at your bags in a remix. Yeah, I start to feel that way too. I do feel like that's a disproportionate amount of the time that I spend in the game. So we'll see what the future. I'll definitely get the DK leveled up, and then I don't know if I'll do a rogue or not. We'll see. I don't know if I need any more characters going into War Within. What I might need is just to like gear some more characters up and like get more practice with them. Like I'd love to get this character geared up and then circle back to the mage and get the mage geared up. And just like stay in touch with the characters that I have that I know I want to play. But I think if we level up something else, I think I have a level 47 druid. And I'm thinking that we'll take the level 47 druid to max and maybe I'll learn how to tank on it. Since we're gonna have a healer in this character, maybe the druid will be our tank. Could be okay. Because I really don't think there's any way like that I'm gonna need a rogue, you know. Between the Paladin and the Death Knight, like those are my melee DPS options, and they're both really fun, and they're both more of like the class fantasy that I enjoy. So I really don't think I need a rogue, but I could stand to use a tank. So I don't know if druid tanks are any good. I also have the warrior that's already capped. The warrior that I boosted, like the warrior could be our tank too, depending.
None may pass into the world's heart. Break yourselves upon my body. Feel the strength of the earth.
Oh, very nice. Very, very nice.
The world will be reborn in flames! For my death, countless more will fall. The burden is now yours to bear.
Eventually we'll get a weapon. Eventually. How long will it take? I have no idea. But you would think that eventually a weapon would drop. We need 9 more item levels to do heroics. We're working our way towards it. This character just hit cap. So no, we can't jump right into Mythic Zeros from just hitting cap. We're getting close to being able to do heroics. And with the changes they made in Season 4, heroics are basically the new Mythic Zeros. They're harder, the item level requirement's higher, and the item level of gear you get out of them is higher. So we're working our way towards it. When does Phase 4 of SOD drop? Who the F knows, Johnny? The developers don't even really know. They have. I think the problem is they have so much WoW content coming out that they don't know where to like squeeze it in, and also they don't know how to make it any good. So yeah, they don't know when to drop it. They don't know how to make it good, and so I think they're kind of paused right now. I think. I am not going to return to SOD for any reason at any time. I was done with this when I quit on the first day of Season 3. I was done with Season of Discovery, and I will never go back. So yeah. I got the cheap gear that I could off the auction house, and the only thing I really need right now is a weapon, and the cheapest level 424 staff on the auction house is like 50,000 gold. And I can't afford 50,000 gold. My Pally has like 100,000 gold, and I felt like that was a lot. It's not a lot. So yeah, unfortunately, I cannot afford anything. It sucks. Alex, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. People still play SOD. I don't know who. At this point, it's frightening to think about a person who actively plays SOD every day. Like, that's a person I don't know. Like, I don't know what that person is thinking. Yeah, 50,000 for a 424 staff that I'm going to replace right away. Like, it's way too much. I can't afford it. It would probably get us into, like, looking at the item level of this thing, it would probably get us into heroics, but I just can't afford it. If I could afford it, I would. And yeah, I need to get into heroics because unless I start getting into some more challenging content, I'm not going to learn anything. Like, I'm not going to learn how to actually heal if we don't start getting into some harder stuff. Like, I think my brain is finally ready to learn. I know most of my buttons and I kind of know what they do. And so now I just need the content to be a little bit harder, like just on average. That's right, they said they were going to do a PTR this time. I forgot about that. Yeah, for Phase 4 SOD, they said they're going to do a PTR this time. Which makes sense, seeing as how bad every other release has been for SOD, it makes sense to do a PTR. Do I have the time walking quest? I think I've already done a time walking quest. I don't know how many time walking quests there are. But I already did one that turned in for 500 time walking tokens. So I'm not sure if it's the same quest or not. Why don't I like SOD at all? It wasn't fun. It wasn't any fun. It wasn't classic, and it wasn't retail, and it wasn't fun. I didn't think rune acquisition was any fun. I thought it was bothersome. I didn't think that the constant changing of the classes and the constant changing of the meta was really bothersome. Every week a different class is top, another class is slashed. It just wasn't fun for me. It was not classic anymore. Like, there was no classic journey to it. It was all about the dungeon grind. It was all about the quick ways of leveling up. Farm the Nightmare Incursions. Farm Scarlet Monastery. Like, it just was boring. Not what I was looking for in a Season of Classic. Season of Mastery leveling. Season of Mastery leveling was good because you got the 40% XP buff, you still got to do the quest, you got to have a nice big adventure in the world. Yeah, it just wasn't for me. It was a really in-between. Like, I would always keep thinking, like, if I want to do raids, I'll go do raids in retail. If I want to grind dungeons, I'll go grind dungeons in retail. Like, I just didn't, it wasn't classic and it wasn't fun. So, yeah. But that's kind of how I feel about Cataclysm now too. It's not really classic, it's not as good as retail, and therefore it's just not as fun. It's missing all the things that make classic great, and it doesn't have the things that make retail good. And so it's this weird in-between place that's not super enjoyable because I have other options. There's a quest in Veldraken to do 5 time walking runs for a piece of raid gear. Mike, thank you. I don't have that, and I need to get it right now. Yeah. I should have already had it. I'll try to find... There's so many things on your map in retail that it's hard for me to find anything that's, like, actually super relevant. Because, like, my map is full of shit, you know? The guy holding the 2 big barrels, I know exactly who that is. And now that you mention it, I know exactly who that is. See, Johnny, I'm different in that. You take Kata over retail, I'd rather play retail. In retail, my character is going to go on into the future. My achievements are going to matter, and I like the 5-man progression, honestly. I prefer a way of doing, like, hard 5-man content and being able to progress a character through hard 5-man content. What I don't enjoy is having to organize a raid, having to lead a raid, having to deal with Master Looter, having to organize people, having to recruit people for raid. Those are things I don't enjoy. And in Cataclysm, all there is raiding. The leveling is not fun. There's only heroics for 5-mans. And so for me, that's not ideal. If they ever put in, like, the Alpha, Beta, and Gamma Titan runes, then I'd love to gear a character up that way. That would probably be fun. But until then, for the kind of progression that I like 5-man progression. I like feeling like I can get on my character and I can progress through 5-mans, and, like, I don't have to worry about doing raids. And that's all. And I like that the things that I do in the game matter. Like, the things I do in the game are going to go forward into the future. Speaking of which, we got that awesome mount, and I didn't even, we got that mount from Vortex Pinnacle, and I didn't even check it out. It's like stuff like that, like when, like, for instance, like when I got the Stone Core mount on my Cataclysm Warrior. Like, I got that Stone Core mount, and I was like, oh, that's cool, but I don't have it in retail. I don't get the Dragonfly on it because I don't have it in retail, I just have it in Cataclysm. And one day my classic characters are just going to be dead. They're going to be on a server somewhere that nobody plays on, and that's going to be it. And then all that stuff that I collected, all the cool stuff I did, all the achievements I got, those aren't going to matter. That's kind of the troublesome thing about it.
The beast has returned.
The beast has returned. This fight is much better in retail. They need to... I don't understand why these fights are so fundamentally different. They need to take this fight. It needs to be the same way in Classic. Because in this, it's actually a fight. Now, on Time Walking, it goes really fast. But it's actually, like, if it's slower, like in Mythic and stuff, there's mechanics. And they should take this fight and put it into Cataclysm.
Drink in their power. Behold the power of pure water. My realm has at last been cleansed of defiled.
Is this the character I'll be bringing to War Within? I'm going to be bringing 4 characters into the War Within. I'm going to be bringing a melee DPS, a ranged DPS, a healer, and a tank. This is the healer that I'll be bringing. Yeah, the Holy Priest is the healer that I'll bring. The Paladin is my melee DPS. The Mage is going to be my ranged DPS. And then I'm looking at a Druid. I have a level 47 Druid. And I'm looking at the Druid for potential tank. As for the character that I'm going to level up first in the War Within, I think it's probably going to be the Pally. But I want one of each role. I want to be able to do multiple things. And I might eventually want to have multiple DPS. But we'll see how much like shifting of the meta they do. Alright, so we need to find the guy with the barrels. Here he is. Let's grab this.
For the glory of the dragons.
Yeah, this is... I feel like we've done like 4 of them. I wish I had known about this. Yeah, see, that's why I like hanging out with you guys, because I learned how to be a little bit of a better player. I learned some of these things that like I never would have thought about. Clicking on this guy, everybody here has a quest. Like, I'm not going to click on any of them because to me it's like, it's clutter. There are so many quests here that it's clutter, so like unless I know exactly what I need, I don't check any of it out. It's bad. It's a bad habit. Currencies, I should be tracking. I don't have any currencies. I got tendies. That's all I got.
We have slept long enough.
And maybe I want to do this.
May we all find what we see.
No, I'm not even getting flight stones yet, but I'll take it. I don't know what these guys want. These guys have a bunch of quests for me. Yeah, I don't think I need any of this. Okay. Yeah, I do want to see the mount, damn it. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Let's see, mounts. I don't even know, like, how to... Okay, let's do this. What was it called? Oh, here we go. Yeah, see, I've never had this mount. Oh, this is not a... What? This is not a dragon riding mount. I can't fly on this mount. Why can't I fly on the mount? Do I not have the required level of mount skill? Oh my god, this is a cool looking mount. But I can't ride him. I mean, I can ride on him. But we're not taken to the skies. I wonder what I need to be able to ride him. Probably gold. I probably need another pile of gold to ride him. It's really cool looking. For an older mount, it looks amazing. I need an achievement to use regular flying mounts in Dragonflight. Okay, well that'll get fixed in War Within, right? In War Within, isn't every mount a dragon riding mount? Every flying mount, that is. So like, I don't really have to worry about it. I just need to wait. No. No. Okay, well that's what I read. Well, yes. No. Well, yes. That's 2 different answers. What's the real answer? I think the answer is yes. I'm pretty sure that in War Within, like, basically all of your flying mounts are dynamic riding mounts, right? Fortitude, thank you. I'm pretty sure that's true. I don't know. Maybe I made it up. I like the no, well, yes. I like that, though. That was a good answer.
There's an unnatural darkness to this place. A perpetual midnight.
All flying mounts will be dynamic. Most of them. Okay, so there might, yeah. There always might be some exceptions. Sure. I'll allow for the fact that there might be some exceptions. There's always exceptions to the rule. What's the achievement that I would need to get? I'm assuming it's quite troublesome.
The light of Elune is your own.
And it's obviously, it would be an account-wide achievement, right? I would need to unlock it once and then everybody would have it. A lot of story? Oh, that sounds not great. It's account-wide, though. I'll just wait. I don't feel like doing a lot of story questing in Dragonflight, you know what I mean? Like, I've already done the story questing in Dragonflight that I'm gonna do.
Give yourselves to the
I don't feel like doing any more.
The loon will guide you from this mortal prison. You have chosen a path of darkness. Mother Moon, guide my hand. Allow me to bring rest to these misbegotten souls.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about any achievements in Dragonflight right now. Nope. We got 2 months and a week until War Within's out, so
Soothe your souls in
I'm not worried about it.
time. Moon Goddess, your light dims. I am lost without your guidance. The darkness closes in. My vision is clouded. Mother Moon, I can see the light of the moon so clearly now. It is beautiful.
The end time. I once called this place. I had not seen by then. I did not know. You hope to what? Stop me here? Change the fate I worked so tirelessly to weave? You crawl unwitting like a blind, writhing worm towards endless madness and despair. I have witnessed the true end time. This is a blessing, so be it. Mortals, I cannot follow you any further. Accept my blessing and use the hourglass of time to defeat Murazan. You know not what you have done, Menthol. What at last it has come to pass. The moment of my demise. The loop is closed.
I feel like the game is purposely holding out weapons. Yeah, this is we're gaining one item level per run. And if we were to get a weapon, if we were to get a staff, especially a staff, that would boost us up quite a bit because we have like the worst offhand item that exists. We have a 163 offhand item, and it's like, ugh, it's really holding us back. It's really healing us, but like holding us back pretty badly. Otherwise, we'd probably already be doing heroics. A world quest? There are no world quests giving out weapons right now. No, there's not a lot of world quests to do. Period. Like I don't have anything. There's like nothing. Mysterious Seed. There's all commendations and bullshit. Like, world quests don't give out good items anymore. They just all give out, like, rep garbage. Like, here's some rep. You want some rep? Oh, shit. I take it back. Here we go. There's one random quest giving out a reward. Okay, let's head over to that. Let's stop this for now. I looked through earlier and all I saw was rep item, rep item, rep item. So yeah, let's firstly, we're not going to be able to ride this mount, sadly. Let's go grab that really quick. And yeah, that should help a lot. That should get us, if not into heroics, like pretty darn close. Yeah, as soon as I get a weapon from this world quest, we'll get weapons out of the dungeons. Absolutely. Yep, that would happen if I bought one on the auction house. The same thing would happen. That's why I didn't spend the 50k. Like, I had the 50k. My pally has 100,000, but it would be half my money. And then we would get a drop from a dungeon as soon as I did that. Oh no, what is this? Oh no, wait, what is this? What's going? I don't know what's going on here. We need to 10 banners. Okay, so the big orange dots are places to plant banners. Okay. I was kind of hoping to just do like a kill 10 of these type of deal. Oh, this is questionable. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is questionable. I don't really need the cutscene, thanks though. That didn't do anything. It didn't do shit to progress the quest. I don't like this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this quest. Because I don't really understand. Oh, fly through them. Okay, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. It says place the banner. I place the banner by flying through the thing. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not good at dragon riding, okay? Like, I like it. I'm just not good at it. Look, we're not, or I can't, why can't I go? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to sit here and wait for my vigor to recharge. Why did it have to be a fucking dragon riding quest? Why couldn't it just have been kill 10 guys? Kill 10 guys, pick up some shit off the ground. Why couldn't it just be a normal quest for a normal person? Like, yeah, I'm not good enough at this to do it. Like, that's the problem. Like, I can't dragon ride worth a shit. Like, that's it. I'm gonna have to stop, like, every time I grab one, I have to stop and let my vigor charge back up. I hate dragon riding quests. I hate where I have to fly through the rings, like... I feel like I'm playing, like, a Super NES, like, racing game or something. Like, oh, hit the thing to extend your timer. I don't like it. Alright, are there more than 10? Are there going to be exactly 10? And if I don't get them all, then that's it. This one is somewhere. Here we go. Let's take a little breather. Take a little bit of a breather. Okay. Nope, we didn't get it. Okay, there we go. This is the hardest quest I've ever done. Most challenging quest in the entire game. Because I have to actually exercise like some kind of skill to get it done. And it's just, oh god, we did it. Oh, thank god. Whew. That was rough. Yeah, it was touch and go. The game knows I can't dragon ride. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, like it knows how many dragon riding points I've collected, which is like basically none. Yeah, it knows I'm bad. Alright, so... Aha! So how close are we? Does that get us there? Okay, here we go! I don't know how this is gonna go. Honestly, I don't know how this is gonna go, but we'll find out. This could be a really short experiment, or it could be a really good time. Yeah. Well, keep in mind, we had an offhand item that was item level 163. And our main hand was 358. So we went from that to a two-handed 557. Very big. So yeah, this is all we needed to get us into heroics. So here we go. The timer for heroics says 44 seconds. Okay. Okay. That's good. Alright, we have to get back to Veldraken somehow. I need to set my Hearthstone back in Veldraken, but it's not. It's currently not. Let's find the inn. I don't know. Maybe this way. Oh, you know what though? I have that quest for time walking dungeons. That if I do the... Oh, and I've only done one. Oh, see, that sucks. I technically need more time walking. Maybe I'll do this in my downtime. Maybe I'll try to get on in my own time and knock out the other 4 time walking runs so that I can get that piece of gear. So yeah, I'd rather do heroics, like, with you guys to see if I can actually heal them.
I am always at your
And then maybe I'll circle back and do my 4 runs. Yeah, but we're ready to do heroics whenever the game wants to find us a group. It says average wait time 44 seconds. We have been in the queue for over 2 minutes, so... How many deaths on my first heroic? Oh man. I hope 0. I kind of hope we get into like an overpowered group and I can just like ease my way into things and collect a little bit of gear for free. That's kind of what I need to have happen. I need to get some gear for basically no effort. And then I'll be more prepared to actually heal.
Shop, browse. Smell. Farewell, friend of the Grummels. Munchies, crunchies, lucky doos and root. May your feet find good trails.
Yeah, I do need to do the Awaken raids. I don't think I can do them yet. Yeah, we need 463 to do the Awakens. And yeah, when we get there, we can do those. The problem is, well, I'm a healer now, so maybe the queue times won't be as long. When I tried to do them on my pally, the queue times were, it was like 30 minutes to wait. And like 30 minutes while standing around doing nothing is a long time. Maybe on a healer I'll get in like south of 30 minutes. And then we can definitely do those. Nobody wants to do our heroic with us. And we lost the tank that time. Average wait time 1 minute. Time in queue 5 minutes. Yeah, I think you can go ahead and adjust that up a little bit. Yeah, this is the longest we've waited for a run, like, at all. This is like DPS level of waiting for a run. There are that few tanks on that it's taken me over 6 minutes to find an LFG. Somebody please tell me it's because of Mr. Pandaria remix. It is because of Mop remix. This is the problem with, like, having too many different ways to play your game. Is like you're splitting it now. You're not only splitting people between, like, a classic player and a retail player. You're splitting people between, like, retail. Like, oh, now I'm a retail player. Oh, but are you a Dragonflight player or a Mop remix player? Now we're split even more. And now I'm waiting for 6 minutes as a healer to do a heroic. Not good. The time walk. Wait. The time walking rewards are better than heroics? Can someone confirm? Like, what's the item? Because I don't need to do heroics. I want gear. I want upgrades. So, like, I don't want to be doing heroics if they're not going to be giving upgrades better than time walking. I knew time walking would be better than normal 5-mans. I just thought heroics, being the new mythic 0, would provide better rewards. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Heroic is 476. Okay. Time walking is not 476. Time walking is 467.
To reclaim our
so it's
legacy,
yeah. So heroics are a little bit better.
must restore the powers
Let's
we
see what the
relinquished.
challenge difference is. Challenge difference already feels more challenging. This guy is not going to stop pulling shit, obviously. Obviously. Where the fuck is he going? Like, what's he doing? Is he insane? I guess it's fine.
What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet! Have we found any riches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
No one steals from us! Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson!
Yeah, I don't know. New minigame. Catch the tank. It's like one of those running games where you gotta, like, dodge shit and run after the guy. It's a kind of like Subway Surfer, except you're trying to catch the tank. Yeah. It's awesome. What a fun game.
Bromark, the chief here! Gonna smash you! Trogs! Fight for your chief!
Dogs won't stop Romark! Stonewall Trogs! Attack! No fair! Romark always wins!
This will probably be fine. Holy Nova spam seems quite effective. Yes. I mean, I don't think anybody's taking like horrendous amounts of damage right now. So yeah, like overall, this might be okay. It seems like almost like the same difficulty as time walking, a little bit more, but not very much. What we waiting for here? What's going on? We got to clicky something, clicky the thing. We have to... The staff of Prehistoria is missing. Okay, okay, okay. These people, for some reason, we don't know where to go. That's surprising. So yeah, I think we were supposed to fight the Vikings first, weren't we? We tried to skip the Vikings. Apparently, you can't skip the Vikings.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them.
Did somebody order a skull kraken?
I've got you. Time to move this thingy. Now the party's starting. Here we go.
They call me the Skullcracker. Hop in. Okay, okay, we give up.
You know, I think that tussle actually helped clear my head. Much obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
On M+, people do the Trog first and use Lust. Kind of make sure the group can handle the dungeon. Oh, okay. I've done this a couple times on Mythic on the Pally, and I've never seen it pulled that way. So that's cool. Good to know.
To open the door, but that ugly rockhead always kept us out.
Want to see something nifty? What's this? That did it. Now let's see what we can find inside.
Here's marvelous mustache. Another locked door.
Leave this to me. Shield charge! Oh, my head. Well, at least this lunkhead got the door open. You better go on while Olaf recovers.
Halt! The unworthy will not enter this hallowed keeper. Tyr's secrets will be protected! Let the unworthy be purged! Halt! You will go no further! His memory
Where's the loot? Where is all the loot?
Some kind of library. Hey, what now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
Purging protocols activated. Target acquired. Target acquired. System shut down.
Oh my god, loot.
Whoa! Look at all of this stuff!
The heroes.
Yeah, so the loot in Heroics is like 9 item levels higher than the loot in Time Walking.
Yeah, we're calling dibs
It's a
on
little
this
bit better.
loot. Safe travels all.
It's probably worth doing the Heroics.
What have we here? Alexstrasza's lapdogs, I suspect. I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize. The disc you seek will be mine. This disc may hold the secret to the aspects regaining their power, and we cannot allow that to happen. Now the disc is lost to time, just as you are about to be. In all timelines, you failed to stop me. You will be lost in time. The sands will scour you from this timeline. The Time Ways answer to me. Lost in the sands.
Not bad.
Your efforts are impressive.
What's up with the 4-man group? I think it's a 5-man group. Justin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here.
There will be only one aspect, and Murison shall be infinite.
That was not bad. Not bad at all. Let's do another one. Yeah, so far not as hard, but keeping in mind, like, a lot of the people that we're grouping with, they probably have a lot of gear. So we'll probably know it when we hit a tank that doesn't have as much gear, but he'll probably pull just like every other tank pulls. And that's when we will likely have a problem. But we'll see. Maybe that won't happen. Yeah, but the quest isn't really worth anything. That's why I've kind of been ignoring it. But it's probably a better idea just to clear it out. Okay. I don't really know this one that well. What is this? Azure Vault. Yeah, I've only run Azure Vault a couple of times.
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault. The Sundered Flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with. Once, my beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane seeds. I planted them here, a little garden from him. It looks as though it has grown wild over the years. I will need you to prune it. There is no sign of the Sundered Flame here. Come, this way.
And this is where the game just keeps giving me wrists. I want all the wrist upgrades. Yeah, this is not an upgrade. Yep, that's useless. Of all the items it can give me, it gave me the item slot that it just gave me on the last boss we did. Okay, everyone is kind of just chilling. We're just chilling. Why are we just chilling? What are we doing? What are we waiting for here? Okay, okay. Okay. Our tank is running in circles. That's always a good sign. I love it. I like it. Let's keep running in circles. Okay, are we going this way? Are we going this way? I don't know. He doesn't know. Okay, we decided on going this way. That's good. No, we still don't know. No, he doesn't know the way, right? Nobody knows the way. I mean, to be fair, I don't know the way. I could do this dungeon 300 times and I still wouldn't know the way. That's gonna be a problem when I'm trying to tank.
To harness and make use of this powerful ley line. While a marvel to behold, I am unsure of what effects it will have on your mortal form. Do be on the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
Oh shit, am I not supposed to pull these guys? Robert, why are you pulling anything? I don't know.
have discovered one of my books of translocation. Since the majority of the vault's caretakers are flightless, I incorporated a means of safe travel via these tomes.
Yeah, it's the only reason it's not completely overwhelming is because I leveled up doing time walking dungeons for like the last little bit of our leveling. We just spam time walking runs, and by spamming 1,000,000 time walking runs, I slowly started to learn about my abilities, about when I should press them. And then only after that did I go look up a build on Wowhead. I respect myself, and then while respecing myself, I carefully read all of the talents that I was choosing. So by becoming comfortable with some of the base abilities while leveling up, and then by reading the talents once I was capped and once I was doing my respec, now I'm at a point where like it's less overwhelming, and I'm like able to feel like maybe I could succeed a bit at it. But yeah, if I would never be able to do this if I had boosted this character. If I had boosted them, there'd be no way. The only reason I can do this is because we spent 10 levels from 60 to 70 grinding time walking, and then we spent a little bit more time in time walking getting a little bit of gear, and now we're doing heroics. So we're kind of going like very slowly, ramping up the difficulty very slowly over time after spending like 30 hours getting used to the buttons. Yeah, this right here is heroic. Yeah, it's like boost. You have to be careful with a boost. The only time a boost is super useful is if you already know the class. So that's really the only time it's super useful. Otherwise, you have quite a bit of learning to do still. Like, part of leveling up, when you're leveling up, it takes about 25 hours to level up, and like most of that is just you learning the class, becoming comfortable with the buttons, figuring out what your talents do, how they interact with your different abilities.
Yes, so beautiful.
I think a lot of people boost characters and try to like learn that way. I think it's pretty common. I just think most people have your experience where like it doesn't really work out. It's so much harder to boost a character, and then you have to go read a guide, and then you don't know the abilities, so even what the guide is telling you doesn't really make a lot of sense. The button pressing feels foreign to you because it is. You haven't gotten used to pressing those buttons. It took me like 2 days of doing time walking stuff, and then yesterday I finally realized that I was semi-comfortable with the buttons. I almost gave up on healing still. I didn't know I was going to try to keep healing until late last night when I capped this character. I did my respec and I realized, okay, I kind of know most of my buttons now. It took me multiple days. It took me like 10 hours of grinding dungeons, but I finally started to learn the buttons and feel comfortable enough that maybe I felt I could press them in a group, like at a higher level. But it was a slow going, and I didn't know that I was going to make it here, to be honest. I didn't know that I was going to be able to do this. It was touch and go. It's hard to be a healer in this game, like no matter what.
Poor Azurblade. I do not blame her.
Oh yeah, and if you haven't played in multiple expansions, then yeah, you want to level a character up, to be honest. Like, it doesn't take that long. It'll take you probably 25 hours to do it. You should spend your last 10 levels grinding dungeons. Like, spend your last 10 levels grinding dungeons. If not more than that. If you love dungeons, then grind dungeons the whole way. But definitely spend the last 10 levels doing it.
Talash must not
After leveling the character up.
The consequences would be dire.
You're gonna like the character more, you're gonna feel more confident, it's gonna be easier to learn if you just level it yourself. And it's totally worth it. I'm enjoying it because like I'm feeling like I'm succeeding at something that I didn't know if I could do or not. So I'm feeling like kind of gratified that I'm even able to do it at all. Because for a while I didn't think it was gonna happen. Like, will I heal as my main job? Probably not. Like, I probably wouldn't do it as my main job. But it's good to know that I can have a character that I like to heal on and that I'll have the option of healing mythics probably. Like, I at this point, I think I could skill myself up and gear myself up to do some mythics. And 2 days ago, I would have said no way. Yeah, I would say definitely level up from, especially if you want to heal or tank. It's really important. I mean, like boost, man. Like they get so many people with boost. I wonder what the number of people is, like the percentage of people who pay for a boost or use a boost, and then they don't really touch that character after a bit. It's probably a high percentage of people who use a boost that end up shelving the character. Just because they get on it at max level and they're like, oh damn, like I don't really know what I'm doing. The button pressing doesn't feel natural to me. I don't know the talents.
Did she send you? Enough.
And looking up a guide and reading a guide does not give you familiarity with the buttons. It doesn't build muscle memory. It doesn't build familiarity. Like no amount of reading a guide or watching videos can help with that. Seems like a lot of frost damage going out here.
Now you will pay.
I probably don't want to be on this white stuff, but I kind of want to be inside this purple thing, I think. Not really familiar with this fight. I'm just trying to follow everyone else. Okay, maybe we're coming out of it now. Okay, we're coming out of it. Okay, we're laying down the frost, moving out.
The secrets will be mine. Freeze!
Oh, there we go. That wasn't so bad.
We are too late. Oh.
Talon, all your free booster tunes you never touch. Yeah, even when you get the boost when you like pre-order an expansion or whatever, and like same thing, I feel like people never use them. Whether it's a paid boost or a free boost, I feel like a lot of people boost a class and then they're like, huh, okay, great. And then they end up going and leveling something, you know, because they realize like it's going to be so hard to learn it or feel comfortable with it. And you don't even know if you like it, you know what I mean? Like without playing it at all, you don't even really know if you like the class. And yet there it is, boosted to max level. Detonating crystals. We probably don't want to be too close to detonating crystals. His agony is ours, in case you were wondering. That's it. Well, that's a lot easier on Heroic than it is on Mythic. Oh, I finally did all the dungeons on Heroic, guys. Yeah, 2 years later, I finally got the achievement.
Meddled with it anyway.
That's hilarious.
By the time we found him,
Absolutely hilarious.
I placed him in stasis until I could find a proper cure.
All right. Well, I don't think we got any loot out of that one. That's a rough one. All right, I have to bio. We're gonna do another one, but I gotta bio really quick. So I'm gonna put myself in queue and hope that I have the minute 30 seconds that I need. We got it, we got it. It's all good. We are in one of the Dawn of the Infinite dungeons. Okay.
The infinite Dragonflight has already infiltrated the Timeways. We must follow.
Blake, good afternoon, buddy. It's going well. Thanks for asking.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
You only delay the inevitable. Marathon shall rise!
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Right. We've got your back.
Here and no farther! Time itself cannot stop me! Reel from the shards of time! You will not get past me! Your lifespan is mine! No! Murazan must
Nice.
Now to open the timeways.
This never gets old. What a mess! The timeways are all misaligned.
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions, you must destroy any anomalies that appear. We cannot have them further twisting the timeways.
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nosdormu?
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline, but to invade the Bronze Temple to do so.
Must be far in the past, then. They risk unraveling all of time as we know it.
Indeed. And they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. Nurizand.
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt the timeways.
No! We're trying to fix them!
We have no choice. Champions, you must fight. She cannot bar our path.
The timeways shall be protected. Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass. Sands of time, I call upon you. I see now. You must stop the infinite dawn.
With me, champions, the pathway is opened.
On Mythic, all those people would be dead. The Rogue would have been dead, the Pally would have been dead. There would have been some death there had it been any more damage going out. I think the Rogue had like 1 HP there at the end.
You shall not interfere with our infinite dawn! trek the infinites to a place, a moment where I dare not tread.
You're not coming with us?
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now. I have faith in you, my friends, and even should Murazan rise, know that all is not lost.
That corpse above us! It's Galakrond! He must have just fallen! He was the biggest proto-dragon ever! His hunger nearly consumed all of dragonkind! Careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find the, proto-aspects. They'll know what to do.
How has Healing Heroics been? It's been okay. We've only done like 3 or 4 of them, but we've been fine so far. We'll see how this fight goes.
The storm hungers! The road corrupt! The thunder! Finally quiet! Oh, it's done! A roast! A feast! Seeps into your skin. A feast for the flames! Sinks into your bones! So hungry!
We face enemies, above and below. So we're trapped.
I'd hardly say that.
Nostormo! Alexstrasza! Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we have to stop them! They wanna... Oh, there's no time to explain. But please, you must trust me. The future of dragonkind depends on it.
You are an odd little dragon, but there is something kind about you.
I cannot explain why, but my instincts tell me we should trust her.
I sense strange energies below, and a great earthly power above, and something else.
Earth? Oh no! Me and these heroes will take care of that one. You worry about the Infinites.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
If Iridikron came here with the Infinites, then they must be working together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad. Can you scout ahead? I'll be with you in a moment.
For the future of Azeroth.
So, the Titan's puppets have come to face me.
He's siphoning Galakrond's essence into a vessel? It looks kind of like the Dragon Soul, but even more ancient.
A hunger lost to the ages. One which I shall reclaim.
I need an opening to destroy that relic!
Come, champions of the Titans.
I feel a surge of energy!
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titan's order.
I can't heal dead. The dude got one shot, I'm pretty sure. Either that or I blinked and I missed all of his damage.
These your heroes. A fitting end
Damn.
for the Titans.
All right, awesome. Yeah, I'd say we effed that up a little bit. How do I get out of this thing? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'd say we effed that up a little bit. Are we stuck listening to the dialogue? Yeah, in Heroics we are. I think in Mythic they cut a lot of the dialogue out. But in Heroics it looks like the RP has to roll. Not all dungeons have a lot of RP, but like, yeah, most of them have a little bit. I could turn dialogue off. Like, I don't have to listen to the dialogue, but the event would still have to run its timer anyway. But yeah, I can turn dialogue sounds completely off in the audio settings. And I probably would if I was running like a ton of these in one day. It would probably get old. Okay, so like Chromie is supposed to have a barrier that we stand in and get protected. I didn't see Chromie, I didn't see a barrier, I didn't see shit, and neither did the rest of the group because everybody died. So yeah, let's hope that this time something is obvious and we could not just get clobbered. Because I don't know what killed it. We all died in one hit, so I can't heal dead. We're holy spec right now. Yep.
Come, champions of the Titans.
I feel a surge of energy!
I shall destroy you.
Oh, there she is. Okay, I gotta get over there. Oh, we didn't do it. I don't think we got there in time. Yeah, she gets stunned. If she gets stunned, we're effed, right? Like, she's not supposed to be stunned right now, I don't think. I don't really know what's happening to her. Maybe we're just spreading the damage? I don't know. I have no idea.
Defended by Earth.
This rogue is a lost cause and he's not contributing like any DPS, so whatever.
Feel Earth's might.
Yeah, this fucking rogue is a lost cause. I'm not gonna bother healing the rogue. He's dead now anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I feel a surge of energy!
I shall destroy you.
Here, let me give you a boost!
You will not disrupt my work.
Now's my chance! Get ready!
There we go. We got him. We have to heal Chromie. I didn't do any healing of Chromie. maybe my like AoE healing got her. Like stacking on top of her was the trick because she must have got caught by some AoE heals.
This can't be right!
I never thought I would get into a heroic and out DPS a rogue. Are rogues just like really bad, or is this guy just really bad?
That means
Because yeah, I mean, like even the overall damage for the whole run, like I don't think I should be able to out damage a rogue on like overall damage for the run. That seems kind of ridiculous. No loot. I'm getting a bunch of these. Like these are useless to me right now because I have no flight stones to like even combine them. So right now they're just like kind of useless. Oof. Well, that was interesting. That one had a little bit more challenge than some of the other ones. I feel like I had to actually like actively heal a little bit more. So that was cool. That being said, we went up a little bit. We got a chess piece, right? Is that what we got? Yeah, we got a chess piece. 461. We're a long way, still a long way from trying any kind of mythics. But the heroics seem to be going fine. So yeah. Guys, I am out of time for today. We are going to run more heroics tomorrow. I kind of like this. I'm having a decent time. We haven't met like any like absolute fail points yet. I'm sure those times will come as well. But for right now, I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if I'll take this character like into Mythic Keys, but I would like to get them geared to the point where like doing some mythics is an option. I'd like to stick my toes into healing mythics. I don't think I'm gonna try to get Keystone Master on this character or anything like that. But before we do anything else, like before I go level my druid, before we do that, I'm gonna get this character into some like just like into the very shallow end of mythic progression and just see what it feels like. And I think after that, after we get her some gear, we're doing a little bit of mythic. I think I'll come back and I'll level this druid. And I think I'm gonna make this druid our tank. So that's kind of like the long-term, short-term plan right now. Get the priest into some mythics, see how that feels, and then we'll come over to this this druid. We'll level them up, and we'll do some tanking. And that way we have a healer and a tank and a DPS and a ranged DPS for War Within. So yeah, thank you guys very much for being here today. I really appreciate y'all hanging out and all the support. It does mean the world to me, so take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.